I hate those stupid emotes, Snorri. They're so dumb. Sari! Hello, hello. How you doing, Sari? Cause they're dumb. Let me lower the music volume. They don't make any sense. Those dumb cat emotes don't make any sense. Tired as hell, was up all night. What did you do? Why were you up all night? Modding and hanging out with people, I spread myself a little thin. Ya think? Anyway, hope you're doing well aside from that, and make sure to get some rest. Slept for 10 hours and I'm also tired. I mean, Snorri, to be fair, there is such a thing as sleeping too much. Like every year, like I'm a night owl in general, you guys know that. But every year, like on New Year's, for example, I stay up extra late, you know, because it's New Year's. And then I sleep for like 10 to 12, sometimes even more hours. And when I wake up, I'm even more tired than when I went to bed. Hey, hands, calm down. Hey! Damn it. Tracking's really going wild today. Okay, let me see. Left hand seems to be working okay. Right hand? Wait. What? Okay, this is the left hand. So I'm lifting. Why are you? Huh? I'm lifting my right hand right now. Why is it lifting the left hand? Let me take off the glove. Oh, now it's detecting it. Yeah, I told you guys, the glove is messing with the detection, with the tracking. So this is my right hand without the glove. Let me put on the tablet glove again. Ow! Right in the head. Okay, it either detects it really glitchy or it thinks I'm lifting up my left hand, not my right hand. Yeah, the glove is really messing with the tracking. Hey, Storm. Also, hey, Geen. Let me just bring up the YouTube chat. Yo, Madwin! Hello, hello! Are you streaming on any other app too? I am multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Yes. Since I originally started streaming on Twitch first, and I only kind of recently, well, recent-ish, you know, started becoming like more active on YouTube. I usually prioritize streaming on Twitch because though I barely, like I mentioned yesterday, though I barely get any like income from there. You know, I am still monetized there. But, you know, yeah, I do try to be more active here as well. And yes, also, I was going to ask that next. Like Snorri said, how did your exam go? Sorry, I tend to, like, go on tangents sometimes. Wait, I didn't appear to my exam. Wait, what do you mean? What happened? You didn't go to your exam? Is everything okay? I mean, I thought it was for me, but it wasn't. Oh. Okay. Well, I hope that doesn't mean like Like, we're missing some context here, Madwin, but, like, I hope everything's okay. That's all I can say. Because, it wasn't for the students who scored less in the exam for... Oh! Okay. Gotcha. Right, okay, now I understand. So it was kind of like, I guess in a way kind of like a makeup exam, like giving them a chance to get a higher score. Okay, I understand. So without the additional context, it kind of sounded like since we didn't exactly. Okay, my brain is completely gone. Let me start over. Since we were missing context earlier, we didn't really know what that exam was that you mentioned yesterday, and to me at least, it kind of sounded like you were saying, "We didn't study too hard for that." Yeah, you would know, right, Snorri? Like with all the all-nighters that you've pulled. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, to me at least, it kind of sounded like an exam or something that you were studying for a lot, but you realized that maybe it's like way above your grade or something like that, and you decided not to go at all or something. Because studies in Japan is crazy. You need a very good score to appear in any university exam. True, yeah, I have heard about that. Didn't even study. By the way, I gotta say, like, I'm guessing you hang out in other English-speaking streamers' chats and stuff like that. Probably, that would be my assumption, because even though you're Japanese, from the messages that you sent yesterday and now, you're incredibly fluent in English, like not just in the grammar aspect, but like just in speech mannerisms. It's basically like I'm speaking to an American or you're English speaking European or something. I watch the channel Sora the Troll every day. Oh, him, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. He is kind of funny, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Speaking about studying, I have to retake an exam tomorrow, and I didn't even start. Snorri. So the exam that Madman thought he had to take was actually for you. But also Storm, yeah, hands. Hello. Environmental psychology. That is still weird to me, Snorri. Like, English is my second language. Oh, I see. I see. That's awesome, man. And then there's my ass who is like pure. Oh, you know 4 languages. Yo, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, like I was saying, then there's my ass who is just pure Bulgarian, and I learned English 90% from Cartoon Network and the internet. But yeah, dude, that 4 languages, that's awesome. That is so cool. Like, I used to know a little bit of German, aside from, obviously, Bulgarian and English, but I haven't had a chance to use my skills, my knowledge in the German language in so many years that anything I knew is just completely gone at this point. Anyway, while we keep chatting, let me just switch over to here, and let me move the model. I learned English mostly in lockdown by watching English YouTubers because in Japan teachers who teach English suck. So I've never... I would love to visit Japan sometime, but so far I've never gotten the chance, both because it's expensive and because while accent or not, like I know that a lot of people in Japan do speak English, but I would still need at least a basic understanding of the Japanese language. But so far, that latter part is something I do not have. The only Japanese that I know is random words and phrases that that I've learned from anime. Like, I am legitimately interested in learning how to speak the language, but like when I saw just how many characters there are, like in the Japanese language, I started sweating bullets. I mean, I guess that would be the same for any language, but yeah. Mostly people know the anime Japanese. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I can't deny that. But hey, it's thanks to anime that that I can draw the way I can draw now. Some random words. Yeah. Although we shouldn't discount the the skill that some people can get. The language skill that some people can get from watching anime, because I don't remember what she said before about her writing ability in Japanese, but a friend of mine from the Netherlands who is she's also a VTuber, a much bigger VTuber than me though. She can pretty much fluently speak Japanese, and she learned it from watching anime, mostly One Piece, and from hanging out with Japanese people in VR chat. But like just finding random Japanese people in VR chat, like in lobbies or whatever it's called. I haven't really played VR chat a lot. Where people offer to teach you languages, especially like Japanese. And simply from anime and from VR chat, she can pretty much fluently speak Japanese, which is insane. Try hard enough, I believe you can do it. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, what I was... Hey, Sledger! Man, Sledger, I haven't seen you here in ages. But yeah, Madwin, what I was gonna say earlier was, I was gonna agree with what you said about, Japanese teachers, or like English teachers in Japan. Like if the teacher themselves is Japanese in like nationality, I haven't seen it firsthand obviously, but from what I've heard, like Japanese people who are English teachers over there, they most of the time still have the thick Japanese accent when they try to speak English, so that doesn't really help with learning the language. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. But that's what I've been told, and that's what I've seen on the internet and stuff like that. Does she have parents with two nationalities? Um, if I remember correctly, her mother is Greek or something like that. But that doesn't really help with Japanese. So she got her Japanese knowledge by herself. But yeah, I guess that does make sense, Snorri. Like when you're already growing up multilingual, then I guess it might be easier for your brain to pick up additional languages still. Anyway, how you doing, Sledger? Oh yeah, by the way, Madwin. Oh no, I got a call, but now I'm back. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Don't worry about it. I was gonna say something and I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Madwin, I was gonna ask you. I saw that you commented yesterday on one of my drawing time lapses, the fairy tale drawing. And I would have shown you guys that pic as well yesterday, but I didn't, like, it didn't come to mind. What did you think of that one? That's a pic that I made last year, I think, and I think it came out pretty well. Yeah, there are some things that I'm not, like, super proud of. I could have done them better, looking back at it now. But, like, I think it turned out pretty well, for the most part. Do give me your honest opinion, though. I don't just want, like, lip service. If there's anything that you think could be improved. Weird and cool? How so? I'm curious. And simp. I mean... let me put it this way. Have you watched Fairy Tail? If you haven't, then I understand why, why you would just think simp. Okay, you haven't. Okay, so Hiro Mashima, the author of Fairy Tail, has he has a habit of really going hard with the fan service sometimes. So that's why he chose that pose for the blonde girl. But not in a bad way. Oh no, I know. I'm not saying that you're saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying that the pose that I drew Lucy in that pic, it makes sense if you know Fairy Tail. Hey, Cheeky Pang! By the way, Cheeky Pang, please do tell me if I'm not pronouncing your name right. Okay. That's right, don't worry. Okay. So means damage in Dutch. Oh, gotcha. How you doing, Chickapang? Also, Sledger, I didn't actually... Wait, are you actually German? Or do you just know German and that's why you said Schade? I'm actually an artist too, but traditional one, so I don't know much about online art. Gotcha. I used to do traditional art as well, Madwin, but like digital art just it's just more convenient, because you can't just hit Control Z and undo any mistake that you have when you're drawing on paper. Or like you can, but like not as easy. But I would be curious to see if you're able to show any art that you've made. I would be curious to see what you draw. Like, do you have a Twitter account or something? For example? No pressure, of course, if you don't want to. I'm German native. Oh, that's cool, Sledger. That's awesome. You know what? Drawing on paper sometimes makes me angry. True. Dude, like, do you know how many times when I used to draw, on paper, how many times I've made a small mistake that can be easily corrected, but when I grab the eraser, I tear the paper. That is just the most infuriating thing ever. I only use YouTube. Ah, gotcha. That's fair. Okay. Well. Hello? There we go. Okay, now it works. You had to redo the whole stuff on trad art. True, yeah, I did. Let me just get this over here. So there are some parts that I forgot to shade apparently on the hair yesterday. But hey, in no way am I well, what's the word I'm looking for? Not belittling, but like disregarding traditional art. Like traditional art is you know can be beautiful. And like I really respect people who can make really good pieces on paper. I wish I could show you. Freaking sold all my art. If I'll make new one, I'll surely post it on my channel. Oh, that's really cool though. That people liked your pieces so much that you know that they actually paid money for them. Draw portraits of famous music artists. That's why. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Holy crap. That's insane, man. To IRL people, Madman? Pogger is true, yeah. I like traditional art because I can feel the textures, and I can hang it on my wall if I want to. True. Realism is really hard. Oh yes. I've tried realism. Like photorealistic art styles over the years many times. But it's really hard, and hey Rob, and like it's not that I couldn't do it if I really wanted to, it's just that hey, hands, calm down. It's just that like it's kind of annoying to get all the details right, and I just don't want to bother when I prefer the anime-ish art style anyway. I can have fun. I have more fun with anime-esque art styles. So I'm like, I mean, yeah, that would improve my art skills even more. It would broaden my horizon. But this is what I want to draw. So like, why? But I mostly draw anime versions of humans. True. Like I really like that too, because like I don't know, it's just fun. Let me see here. So ideally, I should drop some shadow here over the hair because the horn. Because the way I've drawn the horns, I don't know if it's really noticeable here in you know, since it's a frontal shot. I don't really know if it's noticeable, but also, what even is this layer? Whatever. Anyway, what I was gonna say. The way I've drawn the horns, or the way I intended for the horns to be. Let me just do this. The way I intended the horns to be is they curve backwards like this. So it would make sense for there to be like a little shadow over here. Or maybe a little bit over here, since the moon is coming, you know, from this direction. Will you paint backgrounds? Kind of like Ganyu, yes, Chikipang. I'm planning to make the background a night sky, And because I made my OC, her name is Mako, by the way, and because I drew Mako sitting on top of a torii gate, I was considering maybe. No, you don't need to apologize, Madwin. Don't worry about it. But because I drew her sitting on top of a torii gate, I was thinking maybe. Yes, like I don't really, like I mentioned earlier, I don't really know Japanese, so Mako with a K, like this. But because she's an oni, like I don't even know if this makes sense in Japanese, but I made her name be like Mako with the symbols for oni and child. And in Google Translate, at least, when you combine those two, it spells out Mako. That was just what I managed to cobble together with my extremely limited knowledge in the Japanese language. Like, I have also been like I did mention that I do really want to learn the Japanese language, and I have been thinking about maybe trying out Duolingo or something like that. But that green bird scares me. It's kind of intrusive. Also, hey Exhale, hello. Mako does actually mean something. Oh, well, I do know that there is a Japanese name Mako, but it's written with different symbols, if I remember correctly. What does it actually mean? I think I might have looked it up before, but I don't remember. Like a trustful woman. Oh! Wait, trustful as in, that you can trust her, or that she trusts people easily? In what sense? I'm kind of blanking over here. Who you can trust. Oh, yo, okay, yeah, that's cool. Hey, Banana. How you doing? Duolingo is mid. It gives some basics, but not speaking skills. Ah, gotcha. Like, honest. Oh, okay. I get it, Madwin. So, in that case, that's still kind of... That still kind of fits the personality that came up with for Mako. So... I guess maybe the symbols that I chose for her name in Japanese would not be, you know, the absolute best. But it's still, I don't know, it's still good, I think. Anyway, let me just lower the music just a teensy bit. There we go. Actually, do tell me if the music is too low or too loud. It was a little loud for me, so that's why I lowered it. But like, if you guys want it like a little bit louder, I can bring it back. Only Lady Mako lore story time. Okay, well. Before I continue with the drawing, if you guys want, I can give you a little bit more lore about her, which is kind of a dumb piece of lore, but have you guys watched or read Bleach? And especially, you know, the final arc, the 1,000-Year Blood War. So, the original drawing, the first drawing of Mako that I ever did, was I heard of Bleach. Nah, I haven't. Oh, gotcha. So, okay, but even if you haven't read or watched Bleach, Madwin, you know about you know, the powers and stuff like that. You've heard of the powers in Bleach, right? The Bankai abilities and stuff like that. And usually in in Bleach, the abilities transform. The Bankai ability, it transforms the character's weapon, their sword. I mean, obviously, I know Bleach because it's too popular. True, 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 true. But there's this one character, there's this one character, Kenpachi Zaraki, who in the final arc, it, as long as you guys don't mind spoilers for those of you who haven't watched or read it, in the final arc, he finally kind of unlocks his Bankai, and instead of his sword, his body transforms. He turns into an Oni. And because he didn't really have control over it, he kind of, lost his mind for a little bit and completely decimated the enemy. But he turned into an Oni. And while I was reading that chapter, I had just started just sketching random things and trying to practice my female anatomy drawing, because I'm more used to drawing male characters. Well, I was more used to drawing male characters because, because I'm a shonen junkie. But I wanted to improve my female anatomy drawing, and I was drawing the pic that I'm using as my ending screen here, this one. So I was just trying to draw a pose that I've never drawn before while I was reading that chapter, and the image of Kenpachi as an Oni, it kind of gave me the idea to just draw an Oni girl. But I had no... I'm gonna go for a bit. Okay, Snorri, no problem. And I had no intention of actually creating a character, like a named character, with that drawing. But by the time I finished the pic, I ended up liking the design so much that I kept her around as, kind of as an original character. And over the years, especially after I started streaming on Twitch, I decided, you know what? Maybe I can use Mako as kind of like a mascot on my channel. So, yeah. This was an accidental OC that I ended up really liking and keeping around. Anyway. Let's start. By the way, like I asked earlier, how's the music for you guys? Is it too low? I can bring it up a little bit if you guys want. It's fine. Okay. I lowered it a little bit earlier simply because, like I said, it was a little bit loud for me. Oh, also, just one thing before I continue with the shading. I just need to figure out what is there on... Oh, there's nothing on this layer. It's just an empty layer. Okay. Which anime are you watching right now? I'm mostly watching... I mentioned this yesterday as well, when Kirito asked, but right now I'm mostly just watching the seasonal stuff that's coming out. Oh, sorry about that. What did I watch last night? Oh, last night I finished the 100 Girlfriends anime. Like, I really like that show. It's so funny. Like, yeah, it's harem trash, but it knows what it is and it doesn't take itself seriously. Jujutsu Kaisen, yes! I think I watched the last couple of episodes of Season 2 last week, if I remember correctly. And, I was anime only with that series until recently, but when certain events in the manga really blew up on Twitter, I kind of started following the manga as well. So, I am looking at the manga as well now. Though I did, before I started following the manga as well, I did, kind of jump over the, like a good part of the Culling Game arc. So I'm missing some context as to like how we got to some points, but I've completed its manga. Oh, nice, nice. Or I mean, I think you mean that you're up to date with it because the manga's not finished, but I understand what you mean. I am incredibly curious how Gegakutami is going to have Yuji and the others defeat Sukuna though, because like he is way overpowered right now. Hmm. My English is already bad, and this autocorrect makes it hard. No, what are you talking about? From the messages that you sent yesterday and today, your English is super good. Also, I missed a message from Rob earlier. Yeah, don't. Duolingo isn't really good for learning a language from scratch. Mostly better for refreshing or learning a language that is already close to when you know. You better looking for in-person lessons. Yeah, but those in-person lessons are gonna cost a lot of money I don't have right now. Regardless of the method, like I said earlier though, I would absolutely love to be able to learn the language though. Like eventually. But we'll see. All in due time, as they say. I think Duolingo is good. I mean, I no, like they're not saying Rob and XL are not saying that the app is bad in general. They're just saying it has everything you need to learn a language. Right, right, right. But what I'm saying is buy a dictionary and read it. Speaking, writing, and listening. Yeah. From what little I've seen of Duolingo Madwin, I would agree. Though I don't really have experience with the app myself, but I think what Rob and XL were saying is that, in their opinion, Duolingo is more like it doesn't really. What XL said is that it doesn't really teach you conversational skills in the language that you're trying to learn, and also that it's more helpful if you already have some base knowledge in the language, not if you're trying from scratch. I do understand what you're saying as well, though. And yeah, as much as I would like it to be so, I don't think that anime Japanese counts as base knowledge of the language. Okay, so I pretty much shaded the hair. Let's go with the horns next. Where are what layer is the horns? Oh, there it is. Multiply. Will this work? No, that is way too dark. Mako looks like me. Wait, she looks like you? How so? In what sense? Play more Yakuza, I hear that counts. Funny you should say Yakuza, Rob, because I haven't really gone back to my playthrough of Yakuza. Same jawline and smile. Oh, nice. I mean, like, the nose too. Like, her jawline doesn't look too wide, by the way, right, Madwin? Let me just even it out here. Okay, so this is without the head tilt. Her jawline doesn't look too wide, right? Because I don't want her face, to be too round for her jawline to be too wide, to look masculine. But at the same time, while I absolutely don't mind it in anime, depending on the art style of a certain series, in my personal art style, I don't like jawlines in the head shape that are too sharp. So that's why I'm drawing Mako like this. Like, there are some art styles which, some anime, for example, where in the art style, when I'm looking at it, like, I see that it fits. Like, it looks good when, with the way the author has drawn the characters. But, like, the chins on some of those characters, like, I just feel like they're gonna stab me any moment. Any moment. Wait, the eyes look weird? How so? I'm always open to constructive criticism, by the way, Madwin. So don't be. Can you zoom out? Okay, yeah. Want me to zoom out more? Okay. Like this? Hey, Kirito. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I found the coordinates of the eyes weird. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I don't disagree necessarily. I'm just trying to see if I'm understanding you correctly. Like, do you mean that like the eyes are too low or something, or like too far apart or something? Or do you? Okay, let me. I don't know the specific word for that. Like different. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me just go to that top layer that has nothing on it right now. So you, if I'm understanding correctly, you're referring to too much size difference. Okay, yeah. You're talking about how this eye is wide open, but this one looks smaller, right? That's intentional. That eye is just the right eye. Yeah, the right eye is just squinting a little bit because the pinky is right in front of it, and it's I guess kind of like a reflex thing of the body where I don't know. I can't really explain it, but like it's kind of like she's just squinting her eye a little bit. This was intentional. But I was curious as to what you were referring to because there have been many cases where I've made some mistakes with proportions or positioning and stuff like that and never noticed it. So I'm always open to constructive criticism if the person can explain to me what exactly isn't right so that I can fix it. But yeah, that's also exactly why I added this little um, uh, not wrinkle, but what's the word called? What's the word I'm looking for? Um, yeah, I guess wrinkle. I can't think of any other word. Hey, the model's hands are going wild again. Um, this line here emphasizes that the eye is squinting. It's a little bit too small to be an eye bag, I guess, but like, I don't know. Whatever, you know what I mean. There's one other thing, by the way, that people keep noting that I always do in my art pieces. Whenever I draw a character grinning with a wide smile, I always make it a really toothy smile. Like, for example, when I draw my character, that this model is based on, or if I draw Mako or some other character that has like a feisty personality or something like that, I always emphasize on the canines. I think that gives the character more personality, especially when they have a wide smile like that. What do you think? Okay, so I'm gonna take this color. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that should work. Hmm. It's the line below your eyes. It looks like I go sell. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. I don't really know what it's called, so. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm talking about. That doesn't exactly look right. Let me redo that. Like a Korean. Oh, it's a Korean word. Okay. I'm not sure I know like the word for it in any language, but yeah. When you draw characters like this, if the eye is, it's a beauty standard in East Asia to have that line. Really? I didn't know that. Huh, that's interesting. Wow, a beauty standard. Okay. I mean, hey, different cultures, different standards, I guess. Also, Rob, you mentioned Yakuza earlier. Funny you should say that. Let me just finish my thought about that. I know that I'm really late to that party, but I've been for some reason over the past week or so, YouTube keeps suggesting to me a certain song from that game or that game series, and I've been low key obsessed with when I walk the dog, for example. I've been low key obsessed with singing along to Bakamitai. I've almost completely memorized the lyrics. Yeah, Yakuza is okay. So I've only played a little bit of Yakuza 0, but it's a fun game. Freaking Kiryu, man. Wait, Madwin, have you never played the Yakuza games? Oh yeah, there's a series of video games called Yakuza, and one of the main characters, I think, in most of them it's the same character, but in one of the latest ones, there's a new main character. Looks like criminal gang in Japan. Yeah, I know, I know. Everyone knows about the Yakuza in Japan, Madwin. But yeah, it's a series of video games that. Wait, who developed those games actually? Yakuza. Let's see. No, games. Who was the developer of these games? So they're published by Sega. But who was the developer? Yeah, okay, I don't know these studios. Ryuga Gotoku Studio, New Entertainment R&D Department, and Sin Sophia. Yeah, I don't know these studios, but they're published by Sega. And yeah. Well, I never played any games, honestly. Ah, gotcha. No, Madwin, like people outside of Japan might not know like like they might not, some people might not know a lot of details about the Japanese Yakuza, but like everyone knows at least, that the Yakuza is a thing. The Yakuza is like, it's not exactly the same, but basically a lot of people's understanding is that the Yakuza is basically the Japanese mafia. That would that be an apt description? I don't mean to offend or anything, of course. Okay, right. Okay, so it's not incorrect. So yeah, everyone more or less knows, that the Yakuza in Japan are a thing. You know, people's knowledge varies, of course. But yeah, everyone knows about that. And basically, I mean, they're not very popular right now, so nobody really cares. Right, I did actually watch a YouTube video a little while ago about that the Yakuza's popularity, or like infamy, I guess you would say, is not what it used to be right now, but yeah. But basically, the premise of the Yakuza games is, or at least the game that I tried playing, which is Yakuza 0, which is, it's not the first Yakuza game, by the way, but like timeline-wise, I believe Yakuza 0 is like the first one, as in that's the main character's origin. So he's part of a family, and he basically goes to rough someone up because he hadn't paid the money he had he had borrowed. But our guy gets set up. This this person that got roughed up, someone else went and killed him, and now the main character's family is gonna take the heat for it. So our guy, he begs the boss to get expelled from the family, so without getting any attention to the family, he can go and hunt down the person who framed him, because he owes his life basically to the head of the family. I'm happy I find your channel because I don't really have any friends to spend time with. Aw, Well, I'm happy that you're enjoying your time here, Madwin. That really means a lot to me, man. But yeah, like, I mentioned this yesterday, but as long as you guys are having fun, that's all that matters to me. But yeah, the Yakuza games, at least Yakuza 0, from what little I've played so far, it's really, like, it has some serious moments. Like it literally even has yeah, my best friend ignored me for years. I don't know why. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, I hope you guys reconnect. Will you go back to Yakuza 0 someday? I do want to. I do want to. It's just I don't know exactly when I'll do that. I might do that soon. We'll see. I might even start a new run so that I can stream it on YouTube as well. But what I was gonna say, Madwin, is that Yakuza 0, which, basically, like I said, it showcases the origin of Kiryu Kazuma, the main character. It has its serious moments. It even has the whole cutting off of the pinky after you beat one of the bosses. Well, the first boss that you face off against in the game. But the game is one huge meme. Like, it has so much goofy things that it's insane. People call us the Gojo and Geto gang because we both broke up our friendship like them. Wow! I mean, not to spoil anything, but I at least hope that you guys don't reconnect like Gojo and Geto did. Yikes. Okay, should I add more shadow here? Nah. Hello, I'm sorry I'm Russian. How are you doing? What? Wait. I forgot to change the color. That's funny, though. Okay, you know what? No, I'm actually not gonna cut it off there like that. Let me see if I can... Oh, that's a bit too big. 100. Okay, I'm not entirely sure if I like the shape of the shadow here. Let me try something. Let me get rid of that curve here and just do it like this. You know what, actually, I think this looks better. Maybe get a little bit more over here. There we go. Yeah, this looks better. I didn't need that additional curve. Okay. It's 10 p.m. here right now. What time is it there? Right now it's 3 p.m. here. So you are 7 hours ahead of me. That's always something that I found funny, by the way. Like, even if, regardless of how aware you are that, there are different time zones in different parts of the world, it's really, I don't know, it just feels weird when you're talking to someone who, like in your case, for you, it's like late night already, and for me, it's just barely the middle of the afternoon. Oh my god, the stupid tracking is going wild again. It does feel weird, yeah. I didn't know much about Bulgaria, but I did some research yesterday. Oh, that's cool. I never really know what to say about my country when people ask. Like literally, all I say is because I'll be honest, like it's not that I hate my country or anything, but oh yeah, Geen, I forgot. Like for you, it's 10 a.m. there, right? I forgot so that you're like 5 hours behind me. But yeah, what I was gonna say was like, it's not that I hate my country or anything, but like I'm not. I'm also at the same time not really super patriotic or anything. And what I usually tell people when they first ask me is I kind of generalize it with like it's a beautiful country with a lot of like beautiful sights and everything, a lot of places you can visit that are really awesome, but also absolutely shit government. But then again, about that last part, what country does this not apply to? Am I right? I'm mixed, so I have many things to tell. Right, right, right. You mean about Japan, right? Government sucks everywhere, honestly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Let's see. So, with the head tilt like this, the lower part of the horn here should be. Oh, I like your drawings. You're cool. Good luck with that. Communicate through a translator. Oh, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm Russian. I appreciate the compliment. You're Indo-Japanese. Nice. That's awesome. Uh, what does that mean, Madwin? Like I will say this: Russian and Bulgarian are kind of close when it comes to the languages, but they're different enough that if you don't know Russian, if you're Bulgarian and you don't know Russian, you're not really gonna understand what Russian text says. And I don't know anything in Russian. I just wrote that's cool. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Because both languages use the Cyrillic alphabet, but I don't know anything in Russian, so that means nothing to me. Translator, true. Yeah, fair. With a translator, you can do. Yeah, you can write anything. How accurate it'll be, that's a different story, but. Whoops. Oh, come on. Actually, a little bit more. I didn't think I'd get on your stream. Your laughter is so contagious. Wait, really? I I've never had anyone tell me that before. Thank you. He does have a sweet laugh. Oh, you guys are gonna make me blush. Making anime? Hey, Awesome Shorts. Right now I'm drawing an OC of mine, with the theme of the pic being the Year of the Dragon. My OC is normally an Oni, but I'm drawing her as a Dragonkin right now, just for the theme of the Year of the Dragon. And yes, I know it's already been like over 3 weeks, you know, since the year started, but technically the Lunar New Year starts on February 10th this year, so... What's up, Awesome Shorts? Looks sus? Wait, how? Why? Did you draw something for the Year of the Rabbit? I started, but I never finished it. I just, I procrastinated with that pic so much that I just scrapped the project. But basically, what I started drawing was, hey, thanks so much, Awesome Shorts. I appreciate that. The drawing that I started, that I started making last year for the Year of the Rabbit was basically, again, Mako, but I was drawing myself as well. Basically, I was drawing the both of us playing that game with the wooden paddles that people in Japan play on New Year's. I can't remember what the game was called though. It's a popular thing to showcase in anime when you know, when they have like a New Year's episode. This dragon looks terrifying. I would like to have one for myself. Well, too bad. She's mine. Anyway. Whoops. Curved the line a little bit too much. Let's see. Actually, I can just straight up to like this here. Can add a little bit more shadow here. Let's see. Should I even leave more? Yeah, I can actually leave it like this here. Okay. The horns look good. Yeah. I have a rabbit. What should I name him? I just call him Rabbit right now. Oh. I don't know. That's a good question. Like, it's a male. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sorry about the hand movement. Like I said, the glove that I use for the tablet is kind of messing with the tracking of the model. I'm not really good with coming up with names, Madwin. But, the hand movement. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. So, the glove that I have, you've seen... Which app are you using? Do you mean for the tracking, at Awesome Shorts? DZ the taxi driver. By the way, yes. Awesome Shorts. Are you asking about which app I'm using for the model tracking, or are you asking which program I'm using to draw? It's fine. I just call him Rabbit in every language I know. Ah, gotcha. To draw. Oh, I'm drawing in Clip Studio Paint. Also, I'm sorry I'm Russian. About the question that you asked. I find it funny that you say, give me a sec. Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. This is the program that I'm using to draw. As for I'm sorry I'm Russian's question, let me just okay. Here's the design of my current model. It's like, this is a 2D drawing that I used to design it, so it's not like 100%. It doesn't 100% match the the 3D model that you guys are seeing right now, because I'm not good at using like 3D programs to replicate 2D designs. But I think you really look good with hair. You're so cute. Wait, with hair? What? But anyway, this is the design, and the reason I have this cap, yeah, it's called a flat cap in English. Hey, JG Bayani. I'm sorry if I butchered that name. I hope not. But hey, welcome. How are you doing today? But yes, I actually, the only reason for the flat cap is simply because I like that style of hat. I just like that style of hat, so like I find it stylish, and I like whenever I go out and I wear a hat, I wear that kind of hat. I do also have like baseball caps and stuff like that, but like I like flat caps, so I added that to my design. And I like, at least for my current design, I didn't want to make it anything like super complicated, so I just drew my persona with an outfit that I actually have IRL, like a simple white shirt, a black overshirt like this, and jeans. I didn't really need a complicated, flashy design, so yeah. Wait, you can make an anime with this app? Yes. You can make illustrations and you can make animation as well. For example, let me show you guys something before we continue working on the drawing. I'm getting so distracted. Let me just find it. Let me find it. Where is it? Oh wait, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because those animations are so heavy. They're gonna take forever to load in. Okay, give me one sec. I know how to do it. So last year, Madwin, remember that VTuber friend that I mentioned earlier? So she had a re-debut with a new model earlier, a new VTuber model that she spent a lot of time working on, and she actually commissioned me to make new alert animations for her Twitch channel. You know, for when someone follows, when someone subscribes, and stuff like that. And I can show you guys some of the. I can show you one of the alert animations that I made. If I can just find. Oh, completed alerts. Damn it, there it is. Okay. So. Okay, we'll do this one. Let me just do this. Whoa! Ouch! That was loud as hell. There we go. Looks like Scott Christian Sava. I don't know. Wait, I hope that someone will insert subtitles into the live broadcast, or else I will disintegrate into molecules. I think there is a way to add live captions. I'm sorry, I'm Russian, but I don't know how to do that yet. I'll try to figure it out eventually. Also, just give me one moment. There we go. Fix that. Okay, so this is the alert animation that I made for when someone raids my friend's channel. Oh wait, no, this is the gift sub. This is when this animation is for when someone sends her multiple gift subs at the same time. Yeah. Hello, Bored Soul Art. How are you doing today? Okay, I mentioned the raid alert animation, so let me show you guys that one as well. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think it's this one. Oh god, this is gonna be. Oh god, that's loud. One sec. Okay. It's this. Whoops. Yep. There we go. Liked it. Yeah. And I made a bunch of these for her stream, and I'm really happy that everyone really seems to like them. Like, these were the first actual, like, fully animated things that I've made, because I'm still learning how to animate. Hey, hand, calm down. But yeah. Wait, you guys did see the raid animation, right? I wasn't on the wrong scene? Was I? No, Rob. I believe you can set the auto captioning to auto translate, but how accurate it's going to be, that's a different question. Oh no, I didn't see it. I'm an idiot. Give me a sec, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot that I switched the scene. Bro. Here we go. This is the raid animation. I'm a complete idiot. There we go. I completely forgot that I switched the scene and you guys couldn't see the animations anymore. Anyway, now we go back to the drawings. Anyway, yeah, let's get back to actually working on stuff, cause anyway, let me actually finish the message that Rob sent. I don't think you can live caption in different languages. From what I know, it's only auto-generated in whatever language it detects. Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe I was wrong about the auto-translation. Okay, so I shaded the horns. Now, let's see. What can we shade next? Guess we can go for the dress. I'm going to bed. See you later. Okay, I'm sorry I'm Russian. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Don't take me as gospel. Your info might be more recent. No, I might be misinformed as well, Rob. So, also take what I'm saying take what I'm saying with a grain of salt as well, because I'm very much so still learning as well. Wait, what am I doing? So, I'm gonna do this. And add another layer, bring it up here, switch blending mode to multiply, and did you buy the app you're drawing on? Yes, I did, and it is not cheap. When it's not on sale, it is, how much was it? 186 euro. But it has a lot of capabilities. It's a really powerful program, so because I'm hoping to eventually be able to, to make a living by making art with this program, I figured that it's a good investment. Actually, awesome shorts. Let me actually correct myself. The version of the program that I'm using is 186 euro. That is the EX version, the bigger version of the program, which allows you to make animations that are, as long as you want. But there is also there's also Clip Studio Paint Pro, which is, that one is, I think, like 40 or 50 euro, if I remember correctly. That one, it basically has mostly all the same functions as EX, with the exception of the fact that you can only animate 24 frames of animation, which means 1 second. Well, it doesn't matter if you specifically have euros; the currency does get converted. Yeah, I understand awesome shorts, but it doesn't matter. Like, if you for example live in the U.S., then the currency on the website will convert to U.S. dollars for you. I believe in US dollars the currency, the price, is like 200 USD for the EX version, and like 50 for Pro. I don't remember exactly, but I'm dumb, so I asked what that kind of question. No, you're completely fine, Awesome Shorts. Let me show you. 1 sec. Clip Studio. Can I type? Paint price. Okay. We go back here. Click here. Here. I just left the stream, but I'm back. That's okay, Medwin. Don't worry about it. Yeah, of course, man. Alright, so let's see how this color... maybe a little bit darker, actually, and a little bit more saturated. Of course, Awesome Shorts. Keep in mind that you don't necessarily need an expensive program like Clip Studio to draw digitally. There are also free programs. I think Media Bang is one that's completely free, if I remember correctly. There's also hey Rob, Can you remind me what other programs there were? Like, what was one of the other free ones? Oh yeah, there's Krita as well. Krita. No, there was something else though, like Paint Tool Sci. That's the one I was trying to remember. Paint Tool Sci, if I remember, is also completely free. Yes, that's what that one is called. I believe it's free, if I remember correctly. There's also, like I was saying, there's Paint Tool Sci, but I simply like the abilities of Clip Studio Paint. I like them better than Paint Tool Sci and Krita. So that's why I'm using that one. Okay, so... Now, let me use a bigger brush to see. Okay, yeah, that should work. This color should work. Take a smaller brush. Okay, no, that wasn't right. Wait. I need to be mindful of how far the light reaches. So there's going to be a lot more shading here on this side. Yenbi, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Also, I just noticed that I forgot to shade one little part on the skin tone. Huh. Interesting. What people in Bulgaria usually eat, like some famous foods? That's a good question. I can't really think of anything right now, actually, like any Bulgarian specific foods. Wow, you really got me on the spot here. By the way, Yenbi, if you're confused as to who I'm talking to, I'm currently multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, so... That's why. I thought this is a boy. No, no, no. This is a female character. She is, however, a bit of a tomboy in personality, so that's why she has this cocky grin on her face. Also, this is bugging me a little bit, so I have to fix it. Give me one sec. Here. There. This little hole in the dress, you can see a little bit of the skin underneath, and I forgot to shade that part, so that was bugging me. Her name is Mako. Yes! Yes, it is. Hey. You got cabbage rolls in Bulgaria? Yeah, of course. I'm not entirely sure if cabbage rolls are a Bulgarian dish, though, so that's why I didn't bring it up. Cheese with tomato sounds weird, not gonna lie. Well, it depends on what kind of cheese, Madwin. Because, have you ever tried goat cheese? It's like, you know, the white block of cheese. The cheese and tomato that Snorri is referring to is kind of like goat cheese, but it's made of cow milk. It's that kind of white cheese. And Bulgarians have a salad that's basically that cheese crumpled up into bits with tomato. Okay, I have tried cottage cheese. Okay, it's kind of like cottage cheese, but it's not as soft. It's kind of similar, but it's not as soft. If that makes any sense. Something just happened to your face. Wait, really? What happened? I didn't see. Wait, let me go back. Let me go back to in the YouTube stream. Let me open the YouTube stream and see what happened. If I can. I need to see. I need to see what happened. I didn't see anything again. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not. I'm looking at the VOD, but I don't see anything. Huh. Well, anyway. Another one. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, so on Twitch, that's what you guys are talking about. On Twitch, you have channel points that you can use to interact with the streamer, and the program that I'm using for the capture of the model, it basically has this function where you can throw things at my model, and right now Snorri and Rob are throwing plushies at my face. Well, sometimes it's plushies, other times it's other stuff. I didn't see what that last one was. Also, yeah, I was just gonna say, yep, there's also that. When you redeem Hydrate, I get water poured on top of me. And Hydrate, the Hydrate redeem means you're telling the streamer to get some water. Okay. Let me just bring up both chats again because I'm not seeing the YouTube chat. There we go. I don't want cottage cheese, Yelgot, south the south Danube, but here it's nothing like that. Well, yeah. Yay, hydration, true. Oh god, I'm not used to keeping up with both chats being active. But this is awesome though. Anyway. I'm happy to see that you guys are having fun. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Oh god, Rob. You did not just say that. The door is to the right, Rob. There are also other functions that this program has, but I haven't figured out how to set it up completely yet. Like for example, you can make your 3D model dance. You can I think there is also an option to make your model completely ragdoll if you throw something. If your viewers throw something at the model. Do you know? Wait, how do you know my room layout? Rob, what do you think that scratching you've been hearing inside your walls was? Yup, Snorri beat me to it. Mako looks more like a demon from Demon Slayer. Well, Mako is an Oni. Right now, like I said earlier, right now I'm drawing her as a dragonkin, but wait, that seems like a cool problem to have. You're pretty chill, dude. Thank you. Wait, what do you mean a cool problem to have? What do you mean, Yenbi? My brain kind of went burr, and I forgot what we were talking about. But yeah, Mako, awesome shorts. Mako, like I said, is normally an Oni, but yeah, right now I'm just drawing her as a dragon. Keeping up with two chats. Oh yeah, true. That is a cool problem to have. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining that that people are active here. Like, that's really cool. Okay, so I'm thinking something like this, maybe? No, not like this. Wait. Rats are like pets. Wait, I'll be right back after 1 hour, so bye. Okay, awesome shorts, no problem. I'm trying to decide how to do the shading here on the abdominal area. Whoops. I did not mean to zoom there, but okay. By the way, Yenbi, I don't know if you're an artist, but are you live that time? I'm okay. So, and in an hour, I should still be live. Yes. I don't know if you're an artist, Yenbi, but please ignore the fact that I'm just fumbling like this right now. Um, I'm not really used to shading characters where the light source is to one side and behind the character, so I'm just kind of feeling things out as I go. See you, awesome shorts. The first time I heard your voice, I thought you were around 20. You sound young. Yeah, I kind of have like, it's not like a super high pitched voice, but I guess it's not really a super deep voice either, so. The real question is, will you still be alive? Wow. Hey, Wymus. No problem, dude. I'm more of a traditional artist myself, but I get you. Yeah, we were just talking with Madwin on YouTube about this. I used to draw traditionally as well, but digital art, you know, if you have the tools to draw it digitally, it's just more convenient because you can't really do Control Z on a piece of paper, you know. So I really should have sketched out the shading positions. Ow! Damn it, Snorri! I just said that because I have a deep voice and people think I'm 40. Oh. Just because you brought up ages now, Madwin, Snorri and Rob are gonna start terrorizing me about my age again. But, Madwin, if I remember, YMS, I know that you sent that in YouTube chat, not in Twitch chat, but be careful about saying, saying ages like that, because I have seen people in Twitch chat get their accounts banned simply because they said as a joke that they're 12. Remember that Twitch's policies say that you have to be at least 13 to have an account on Twitch. I've literally seen people's accounts get banned because they said as a joke that they're 12. And this one person that I saw, it took him 4 months to get his account back. Y'all should switch voices. Wow. I know, YMS, but Twitch moderators, and I don't mean for certain for certain streamers, but I mean like actual employees of Twitch. They don't care about that. They see age 12 and they ban. When I receive a call, people think it's my dad. Holy crap. Anyway. Okay. Hey. Like this, maybe? I'm not sure if this is right, but Madwin, you're a girl? One time someone refused to believe me that I was a girl because of my voice on call. Oh! Well, that makes it a little bit more awkward. Finally have something I can spend my... Snorri, you have 250k points? How? How do you have that many? Holy. Why are you so shocked, Wymus? You know what? I made a comment a week ago, and I got 40,000 likes. Oh, nice! That's always cool when you make a comment on a video or something and it gets a lot of likes. I've had that happen a couple of times. Wait, actually, maybe on the other side of the line. What the? 2 new messages. Bro. My notifications are so delayed. Okay. So I recorded Ragnarok and thought, oh, it's... Wait. Oh, it's so Snorri. So Snorri is guy. I didn't... What? Okay. Anyway. Wait, because I'm cool, obviously. Anyway, let's see, I want to have, like, a little bit more, lit up over here, but how do I make the shape? Okay, I'll do like this. No. Okay, seriously, what now? Phone? You okay? Okay. The phone was just telling me now that I haven't been active in the past 2 hours and that I should get up and walk around. No. Wait, what? Oh, thanks for the stretch, redeem, XL. Oh. I'll go studying now, bye. Okay, Madwin, thanks so much for hanging out. Don't overdo it with the studying, okay? Take it easy. Have a good rest of your night. Let's see. See ya. I got told to touch grass. Yeah, my stupid fitness app on my phone is really annoying like that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna remove the pattern. What did oh, god damn it. I messed up. And there is somewhere that's not closed. Nice. Is it because of this? Yeah, Wymus, you sure you're okay, man? Being drunk at noon? Coming back from Japan? You're coming back from Japan. That's interesting. Okay, will you... Okay, there we go. Fern's right, though. You need to take breaks and get some blood in your legs. Yeah, I know. I'll do that later when I'm walking the dog. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this looks good. Although, actually, let me check here. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks good. Maybe a little bit more over here. Funny how you never mentioned anything about going to Japan before today, though, Wymus. You did show up in the stream yesterday, too, but you never mentioned anything. Oh, you're going too, Snorri? Okay, no problem. Have fun studying. Don't die. Wait, what am I... What are these notifications I'm getting? One sec. Oh. Wait, what up? Just a sec, guys. Okay. MDZ thinks I'm an open box. No, it's just that you usually share what's going on, Wymus. You know, when you have something going on. Sorry about that. I needed to reply to something really quick. Also, again, I'm just not used to having chat being this active, so... Anyway, we continue with the shading. Also, Wymus, the phrase is an open book, not an open box. I would say we just get a big brush and get this colored in over here, because this part of the dress is completely like there's not gonna be like any light coming down on it, so it wouldn't make sense for there to be like any light streaks. Yeah. Okay. I think that looks good. Just ignore chat like the big streamers. Wait, what? What? What do you mean, Rob? What do you mean ignore chat? When have I ignored chat? I might be blind and miss a message, but same thing. No, it's not. Okay. To concentrate on drawing. Oh, I'm telling you to do it to concentrate on drawing. Oh. Yeah. You know I can't do that. I don't want to ignore chat. Sure, because I'm because I'm talking to you guys, it's gonna take me until this time next year to finish this piece at this point. But who cares? As long as it's fun for you guys. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna add that much shadow. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Actually, no. I'm not even gonna add that part there. Just gonna maybe a tiny bit like this here. And I'm even gonna, again, erase this. Oh, whoops. We had to switch the color. Just a tiny bit. Maybe a little bit over here. Okay, let's bring back the dragon pattern. Dude! With the shading, with the shading on the dress, yeah, I still haven't colored in the, I haven't shaded in the gold trim on the dress. But with the shading that I just added on the main part of the dress, it adds a lot more shape and definition to Mako's body. Doesn't it make it look so much better? Like, especially with the tummy shapes. Like, it goes from this to this. I really like how this is turning out. Like, there's still a lot to do, obviously, but... Let me try something, though. What if I Make the color a little bit more saturated and a little bit darker. Then we lock the alpha channel. Big brush. Maybe even a little bit more. Yeah, because getting lit up by the moon on a night sky, under the night sky, I feel like it would make the shading, the not lit up parts be darker. Okay, maybe not that dark though. So like this, like the first change in the color. Okay, I think that's good. So now the dress trim. Make a layer, multiply, clip it to the base color layer, and wait, Bayonetta. What do you mean, Wymus? How does the base color look when I apply it? Too light. Darken it and a little bit less saturation. Maybe a little bit too dark like this. Yeah, this should be good. Imagine the green moon on top. I've never played Bayonetta, Wymus, so I don't get the reference. I do want to eventually try the games out, but I'm usually, because of my financial state, let's put it that way, I usually have to limit myself as to which games I allow myself to buy when I buy games on sale on Steam. So I can't usually buy too many games, and I always skip Bayonetta because there are other games that I want to buy most of the time. For example, this past sale, the Christmas sale, I got Soma and what did I get actually? I got 2 games, but I don't remember what I got. But I got Soma, the underwater horror game, and something else. I don't remember what it was. Okay. So I'm going to... Something I forgot to do, by the way. Let me put it on normal here. Sample this color. And I forgot to add some shading under the hair over here. There we go. Can't believe I missed that earlier. It's my childhood game, and I played it in front of my mom. After replaying it, I realized why my mom was bothered a 7-year-old was playing Bayonetta. Yeah, I can. That much even I know, YMS. Because, from what little I know about Bayonetta, her outfit is made of her clothes, and during some of her, like, quote unquote, like, transformations, you could say, or like when she, like, tries to form other weapons or whatever, that hair kind of comes off, from what little I've seen. So I wonder why your mother was bothered by that. See, I love it when you say log the alpha channel. Having no idea what that means to me sounds like a Star Trek technobabble like polarize the hull plating or purge the pattern buffer. Basically, Rob, I don't know why the name is like that, but you know how I'm probably not even like saying it correctly, but you know how there are like three main color channels: blue, green, and red, and the combination of those, create all the other colors. Well, there's a fourth channel. There's a fourth color channel, which is the alpha channel, which is basically the alpha channel is the one where there is no data at all. It's the transparency channel. Basically, I'm not explaining it correctly, but I think that should be good enough for you to understand. You know what I mean? So basically, if I remove the white background, everything that you see here, that's the checkered pattern, the checkered pattern indicates that there's no background data at all. Everything that you see with the checkered pattern, that's the alpha channel, because there's no data behind the character drawing. I don't have I, I don't have a channels tab here on Clip Studio for some reason. I don't know. I don't really know how to bring it out, but I can show you in Photoshop. If it shows up, I'm not sure if it'll show up. Let me open it. Okay. Alright, so transparent art, new Honkai Star Rail character when? Wait, why must what does one have to do with the other? What? Open. Okay, so random images that I have saved on my desktop. Let me see. Right, okay. Let me switch to my desktop scene because I don't have the model there. So here, in Photoshop, you have the layers, which there's only one layer because I just opened an image, not a project that I've been working on. And then there's the channels tab over here in the corner. And you have red, green, blue, and RGB because this drawing does not have any part of it that doesn't have background data or whatever. So it doesn't have an alpha channel. But wait, what the hell? Okay, there we go. So there aren't really any blues in this pic. So when no, there aren't any reds actually. Correction. So it doesn't. It kind of goes black and white. But when you add the green, you get a mix of reds and greens, and you know, depending on the values of those colors, you get more. When you add the blue, you get the full pick. But let's just leave in the blues. See, it turned black and white again, but it's a different tone. Like, for example, yeah, here it goes more magenta. See, like, for example, look at the jacket here. It's a really dark gray. But if we go like this, it's lighter because it's looking for values of different colors. These are the main channels, and if there was a transparent background, for example, instead of RBG, there would have been an alpha channel as well. Or it would have had like both RGB and alpha. That's basically it. Okay, let me bring up both chats. You don't need to bother stopping from my silly, but no, it's fine, I don't mind. Because the Ultimate Sun Honkai Star Rail are just transparent PNGs. Oh, wait, you're talking about the splash art. You're talking about the splash art that shows up before the ultimate animation. Well, that's isn't that mostly their character splash art when you summon for the characters too? If I remember correctly. Actually, you know what? No, actually, I'll add the shading and then I'll change the color a little bit later. What did you mean to Elgato? Did you mean because there were cats in the image that I was showing off, Wemus? So what is this? Oh, never mind. I think I'm gonna shade this part because there's not really much light there. Maybe a little bit. Hello? Wymus brings out a good point. It feels so like cheap and mobile gamey to just flash the splash art when you use an ult. It'd be better without that. I mean, I don't disagree, but it's not like it's just the splash art. Like it shows, like it flashes the splash art and then does the ult animation. So it's not if it's just the splash art and that's it. I do get your point though. Like I was really confused at first as to why they were doing that, because like they made full on animations for the ultimate moves. So like why even bother with flashing the splash art? But like it is what it is, you know. No, you know what? No. No. I'm not gonna do that. Remove this. No, actually, I'll bring this back here. Like this. Just a little bit. It's just inserted there so awkwardly and slapdash. I mean, it's. I mean, I don't disagree, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I think it's, you know, to showcase, yeah, this is this character. You know, look at this gorgeous art piece of the character and stuff like that. I don't fully disagree though. Basically highlighting the colors based on the RGB. RGB for each colors, red, green, blue. Kind of like what happened in the God of War camera mode, where you either highlight only red and blue. Two Elgatos are the two cats. Yeah, okay, so I did understand correctly. There we go. Shade all of this. Also, come over here and shade this little dot that I missed. Okay, I'll definitely add some more like soft shading a little bit on the dress later, because I think like I really like how the tummy shapes came out, but I think it'll look even better if I soften the edge on the cell shading here by adding some soft shading below the cell shading layer. I'd like to have the name of the move in funky font show up, like old One Piece fan subs, if you remember. Oh god, I remember that. Rob, have you played... remind me again, because I don't remember. Have you played Pokemon Sun and Moon? Or have you watched the Sun and Moon anime? You're basically asking for Z moves. Let's see. Okay. So I think that's good for the dress. I dropped it after the first trial, but yeah, I know Z moves. No, what I mean is how for some reason in Sun and Moon they decided to go with exactly what you were talking about, the big flashy stylized letters whenever a Z move is used. Like, I never understood why they decided to go with that. Okay, so what I still have to shade on Mako is the feet and the hands, which are they're basically like the boots and the gloves. Well, they're not boots and gloves technically, but like I did make the smaller scales on the arms and legs separate from the hands and the feet, so that these parts kind of look like boots and gloves. So on-screen chat. Oh, really? Let me refresh the source. I guess it bugged out. Give me a sec. Where is it? Refresh. Try sending a message now, Rob. Welcome back. Wait, welcome back. Oh, hey, Medwin. Welcome back. Yeah, there it is. I guess the source froze. That was a quick study session, Madwin. Okay. So, so we did the base shading on the dress now. Um, what should I shade next? What do you guys think? Should I go with the hands and the feet, or should I shade the tail first? I get bored easily. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll go with whatever you guys say here. We can either shade the hands and the feet, or we can go with the tail. Tail. Tail it is. Okay. Where is tail underside, tail scales, tail fur? Okay. So we're gonna start with the tail fur, I would say. Good with wait. Good with hands and feet. Ah, so wait, so we have a tie. Oh wait, tail no, we don't have a tie. Rob also said tail. Sorry, Geen. Majority vote, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna start with the tail fur, or like fluff, or whatever we want to call it. I love democracy. Okay, just one sec. There we go. All right. It's going to be slightly annoying right now to shade parts of the tail that's right behind Mako, because her body's kind of in the way of seeing how much of the tail I should be shading, but we'll figure it out. There we go. Pick the color. Oh, I got disconnected. Oh, your internet might be glitching out or something, Madwin. I'm guessing. Okay. Let's see. So I'm going to say maybe your maybe your internet is telling you that it's time to go to bed, Madwin. It is pretty late over there. Kind of like my phone is telling me to get up and move around. No, actually, I shouldn't get that. It's 11:30 p.m. Yeah. Though, to be fair, I have no room to talk because I never go to sleep before 4 a.m. So I have no right to talk to people about how late it is. Yeah, I'm kind of a night owl, so when I'm working on something, I'm a lot more productive in the night hours, and I'm just not sleepy. Like the thing is, Madwin, when I was in the college that I attended, like I went to my city's College of Tourism, and the tuition there is 3 years for a bachelor's degree, and between what's that? I don't sleep when my exams are going, but I don't get 8 hours of sleep every day though. Yeah. Oh, but I do get 8 hours of sleep. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, my internal clock is kind of messed up. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, when I attended that college of tourism that I went to way back in like 2000, 2011 to 2014, in between the school years during the summer, they had this requirement where you had to work something in the field of tourism to be allowed to continue the tuition. Like it was an actual requirement, not just a thing for extra credit or something. So instead of just working in a local hotel or something like that, I went abroad on one of those work and travel programs, and I went to the U.S. Okay, Geen, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day, man. And because there was a 7-hour time difference, because of time zones, from my normal time zone and where I went to the U.S., I went to the East Coast. I was in New Jersey. My internal clock got so messed up that when I came back to Bulgaria at the end of the summer, it would be like 10 p.m. over here, and my body would feel like it's still the afternoon. So I wouldn't feel tired or sleepy until it was like 3 or 4 a.m. for me. And I never managed to fix my sleep schedule. And believe me, I've tried. I just became even more nocturnal than I used to be. Which, I was nocturnal to begin with. But it got even worse. I will say though, even though I ended up completely not using the knowledge that I got from that college of tourism, it was a good opportunity because if it wasn't for that college, I never would have gotten the chance to go to the U.S. and meet the people that I met. I'm trying to lose weight, that's why I'm getting 8 hours of sleep every day. In past, I used to get like 4 hours of sleep. Yikes! I mean, I usually get like 4, 5, maybe 6 hours of sleep. So yeah, I kind of get it, but it's still not very good. And trust me, about the weight loss thing, I absolutely get it because like I'm not like let me put it this way. I'm not like overweight or anything. I'm what people refer to as skinny fat. Like I have skinny arms, and I have kind of toned legs because I run all the time. Because I used to get bullied a lot when I was a kid, so I'm used to running. Like, it's like a reflex now. But aside from that, I have skinny arms, and, like, I'm not, like, fat in general, like I said, but I do have a belly. A little bit of a belly. And, the main problem, I'll be completely honest, the main problem is that while I do want to get in shape, which I really am not in shape, I refuse to cut off any of my favorite foods, which is a big problem. Not fat or something, but I am chubby. Yeah. I get that. I'm I would say my gut is like borderline chubby. Which, there's nothing wrong with that, I guess, but like... Wait, and here if you... in here, if you are more than 50 kg, you are fat. I mean, to be fair, like I guess that it is partially because of the beauty standards in in different cultures and different countries and stuff like that, but also aren't like, and I'm in no way am I trying to generalize, of course. Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't Japanese people in general like a little bit a little bit like shorter normally, like the average, I mean, aren't Japanese people a little bit shorter than, for example, like most European people? So people would assume that a smaller weight would be kind of the norm. And here's the thing, I'm short. I'm 167 and I'm short. And people constantly mess with me about that, whether as a joke or to actually make fun of me. But yeah. Oh my, you're taller than me, bro. Dude, I just cannot win. Okay, the 50 kg is like incredibly skinny. I got friends. I've got a friend. He's literally a stickman and he's 57. True. I mean, I'm mad when. That's why. That's. I see what you did there. But yeah, no, I absolutely get what you mean, Madwin. But yeah, I don't know. Like, beauty standards are bullshit most of the time. Like, I should be careful with what I say, because unlike on Twitch where VODs get deleted after like a couple of weeks, VODs here, unless you yourself delete them or you get like in trouble with copyright strikes or stuff like that, shit stays on YouTube permanently. But screw it. While I do agree that some beauty standards are bullshit, I will say this: people that are like legitimately obese, probably because my dad is 6'3". Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, like, what I was saying was, I do agree that some beauty standards, regardless of culture or country or whatever, are bullshit. People who are legitimately obese and they say, oh no, I'm perfectly healthy and normal. No, you're fucking not. Like, I'm not telling you how to live your life, but don't try to pretend that you're healthy. But if you're like anywhere between like 50, 60, even 70 kg, and you say, "Oh, I'm fat. I need to lose weight," dude, calm down. You're fine. See those people on the internet? They glorify obesity. Yes, exactly. And again, I'm never gonna go and tell anyone how to live their life, how to you know, what to change themselves, what to change about themselves or whatever. But like, if you're gonna go and tell me that you're perfectly healthy and that I'm wrong in trying to better myself and that I'm like fat shaming or whatever by trying to like I'm not actively doing that, but like if I, for example, when I do my workouts, if I start posting progress pictures or anything like that, I can guarantee you that there would be people on Twitter. Hey Shango, we just kind of got on the topic of weight loss and beauty standards a little bit. So yeah, I can guarantee you that if I started posting like progress pictures on Twitter or something like that, I would absolutely get people, giving me crap that I'm fat shaming. It's happened so much to a lot of celebrities. It's ridiculous. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. YouTube, Shango, YouTube. I would do that just to troll you. Yeah, because you're an asshole. Isn't that a celebrity? Wait, is that a celebrity like that? Uh, there it did happen to a celebrity like in the past couple of years, but oh, okay. So I like I'm not saying that Lizzo is like that Lizzo is a bad person or anything like that. Because like I don't listen to her music. I don't like just not my cup of tea. So I don't feel like it's my place to give any opinions on her. But from the takes that I've seen she has on like people's weight and stuff like that, I would say yes. But I mean, she does glorify obesity. Mm, from from what little I've seen, kinda yes, but at the same time, again, I'm trying to refrain from making any statements on that because I don't really follow her, so I try to stay away from making any statements when I don't really know. You know? I have a very hot take on this topic, so I will refrain. No, Shango, go ahead. We're just having a conversation here. I'd be cooking so hard right now if I didn't have to balance on the frozen sidewalk right now. And she once fat shamed someone else. Yeah, wasn't there like no, it wasn't. Oh, why did I think Taylor Swift? It was Adele. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Like people were outraged, saying that she was fat shaming or anything like that when she went on a weight loss journey. I do remember that. And she just wanted to change herself because she wasn't comfortable with the weight that she was at, like a few years ago. And they were telling her that she should be ashamed for changing what she was back then. Like, dude, her body, her choice, as they always try to advocate for. But these are kind of hot button topics, so I'll try to get in shape for my own sake. Um, and what anyone else thinks about what I'm doing is none of their problem. So it's none of their business. Just like it's It's none of my business what random people on the internet do with their bodies. Doesn't mean that I'll agree with what they're doing, but I'm not gonna go tell them what to do and what not to do. Fat shaming shouldn't be a thing. It's just healthy or unhealthy, in my opinion. Yeah, yeah. Like it's. I do agree with you, Shango. It's wrong to fat shame. It's absolutely wrong to do that. If you want to do anything, you should, for example, for like a really obese person, for example, you should only try to show them in a good, positive way why it would be better for them, if they do something about their weight. Not like, oh, you're disgusting or whatever. I feel like I should add more shading here. Actually, let me see. Yeah, a little bit more, I would say. Like this. But yeah. The point is, do whatever you want, just, don't try to force your ideals onto people. You can disagree, but unless you're personally involved with the person in question, and I don't mean like parasocial relationships. Bye again, I guess. Had time to study again. Okay, Medwin. Good luck with the studying. Guess what? I still haven't started yet. I have no motivation for this stupid subject. See ya, Madwin. Bro, I have never had this much activity on YouTube chat. This is wild. Let's see. I feel like there's too much stuff that's lit up here. Honestly, the worst part when medical professionals do... Oh, the worst part is when medical professionals do fat shaming. Like, blood, I'm here for a cranial x-ray, not for you to preach at me. I know I'm a fat ass. Fuck you, I'm... fuck you want me to do? I'm weak-willed, and carbs taste so good. True. Hey, Melissa. Hello, hello. How's your day been? We're just rambling here. As my slow ass is trying to shade this pic. The Post Office? Okay, Rob. The post office do be important. Jesus, I saw the stream preview on the Twitch dashboard in the corner of my eye, and I thought something happened to the YouTube chat because I have the YouTube chat window right above the Twitch preview. Oh, whoops! I did not mean to do that. You know what? Let's just shade this entire part over here. Not like this. More so like this. I should really start. I'm leaving again, and I'm leaving again in the hope to start doing something. Probably not. That's okay, Snorri. If you find yourself bored, I'm still gonna be here for maybe I don't know if another hour, but at least like another half hour. So I'm gonna go like this over here. I'm gonna add this. And this. Little details. Okay, actually should shade down here first. Like this. Okay. Get this part here, here as well. Make it a little thicker. Okay, actually, though, a little too much, maybe. Like this. Here? You know what? I think this is good. Oh, there's still so much. Then I have to shade the hands and the feet. And then... Oh, I still have the eyes as well and the mouth. Then add extra layers of shading, then the background. Oh my god, I'm never finishing this. Back to the shadows, aka Max Bright. Oh, how far are you, Shango? How far are you with that? Let me check something, by the way. Episode 13. Oh, episode 13 of season 1, though, right? Gotcha. And things are really starting to, to speed up, right? You know, the action-packed stuff. Well, not so much action-packed, but like the more eventful things, the more like dramatic things. Also, I think I'm... Did I? I did. I didn't color this incorrectly. Huh. Interesting. There we go. It's a tiny little detail, but it matters. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go like this. Then like this, and we're gonna clean up afterwards. What are you doing, dog? Hey, Rudy. I'm still not entirely sure if I'm mispronouncing your name. Do tell me if I am, so that I can correct it. But hi, how you doing? What? Oh. Hey, that's good to hear. Hope you've been having a great day so far. I'm slowly, and I mean very slowly, but surely, getting to shading this pic. And I think, like, we still have a lot to do, but I think we're doing okay. Look, she's slowly coming together. It's still weird to me to shade any character like this, because again, like I said the other day, I don't really have any experience with having the light source in the image be behind the character. Opened my phone, and the first thing I saw was a notification from Quora saying, "I'm 12 and 6 weeks pregnant." What the fuck? That's enough internet fatigue. Why do you even have a Quora account, Snorri? I always want to know how people do shading because I only use one color with solid brush. Well, the how should I explain it? Like you need to like gradually get an understanding of how light works, but basically, like in this pic, the light source is the moon that is... Whoops. that is up here. So the light source is coming from behind the character and at an angle like this. And, you know, obviously it spreads out in all directions like this and stuff like that. But the reason I said that I don't have experience with, you know, with drawing, with shading characters where the light source is behind the character is because I normally don't really do backgrounds a lot. So I just do, shade characters where the light source is right above the character, and it's kind of, you know, not really in front or behind them, you know, literally just on top. Hey, Yummy! So the light falls kind of equally on top of the character, so like you just do basic shading. But in this case, since I'm adding, you know, a specific background, my character is sitting on top of a torii gate, and the moon is, you know, it's still on top of her, but it's kind of behind her. So I have to be very specific with the positioning of the lit up parts and the shaded parts of her body. You know? You just have to experiment a little bit and get, you know, a better understanding of how light works. Like, depending on where the light source is and the shape of the object that's being lit up, you have to try to figure out where the light would hit and where it wouldn't reach, so that you know how it would how the light would interact with the object. Also, please ignore the model's hand; it's freaking out. Ow, Snorri! I like doing backgrounds. Yeah, I know, Yummy. You've shown me quite a bit of your pics. God damn it! Hey. Okay, so since you weren't here earlier, Rudy, when I draw on my graphics tablet, I use one of those tablet gloves, you know, that people put on their hand, and you know, so that I don't smudge the display on the tablet. And because of that, my webcam, my webcam's tracking messes up whenever I move my right hand, and you know, because it doesn't detect my hand properly because of the black glove, and that's why you see the right hand of the model just randomly go up like that, because the webcam detects something, but it's not sure. It's not sure if it's my hand or something, and it freaks out. Maybe my father made one. He basically made most of my social media accounts except recent ones. So I'm distracted again. Looks like Snorri really doesn't want to study. Okay, let's get back to shading. No, what I do? Tail. Thought you did something else. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean, Rudy? What did you think I did? Yeah, that joke completely went over my head. Okay. Okay, Yummy. I'll get some water. And stretch. Ooh, my back popped. That felt nice. Okay. There we go. Go like this here. Okay, we're on this part of the tail now. Trim this down a little bit. I'm gonna draw along if you don't mind. Yeah, of course, man. Why would I mind? What are you gonna draw? Let me get a little bit more here. Probably a Mifu fan art, like always. Yeah, I figured as much. How long have you been using CSP? That's a good question. I'd say about 2 or 3 years. I can't remember. Either 2 or 3 years. Are you an artist too, Rudy? You seem to be familiar with CSP. You might have told me, by the way, when you showed up the other day, but I have dog shit memory, so I apologize if you've told me and I don't remember. Wait, did the video end? It did. You know, there's some... Nah, you know what? I'll just replay this one. I'm gonna test this one, this other video some other time. Let me close this. Okay, let's see. Like, oh, I used CSP before, but I found the animation feature wasn't really comfortable, so now I use Krita. Like, what aspects of the animation features didn't you like? It's not that I necessarily disagree, I'm curious. Because I do agree that there are some things that are not exactly perfect. But at the same time, I would say, and this is of course just my personal opinion, but I like Clip Studio's workflow much better than Krita. I've also tried OpenTunes, but OpenTunes is way too janky. Oh, come on, switch it. Are you kidding me right now? There you go. There. Trimmed it out. So let me see if this even makes sense, the way I've shaded it here. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's good, that's good. Didn't zoom in too much. Oh, there we go. My eye itched. Yummy. What theme are you gonna go with for your for this pic that you're gonna be working on now? It was so hard to copy an image frame to frame, and they don't have an option for key binding. Okay, so it is possible to copy images, you know, from frame to frame. It's there's just a little bit of a trick to it, and yeah, it's not so much that it's hard, I would say. It's just kind of annoying until you figure it out, and again, it does have some limitations in some aspects, which I'll mention something else in a little bit, but yeah, Clip Studio's animation features do have some limitations. I absolutely agree about that, but it's not really as bad as some people say. And even though they absolutely should have had, considering how much of a big promotion, no, a big part of the promotion it is for Clip Studio, the animation features. These features should have been there from day one. They are slowly adding them, so I like it. Should have not skipping English class. I hope you understand what I say. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. No problem. Don't worry. I hope you're understanding what I'm saying, because I sometimes speak, you know, faster. So I hope I'm not overwhelming you. I'm usually very awkward and don't really talk a lot, but when someone talks to me about something that I'm passionate about, I sometimes don't know how to shut up. I want to draw Mifu looking like a security camera, looking at a security camera in a in fisheye perspective, dragging a body bag. Don't know. Wait, don't worry, I won't go too crazy. I mean, that idea already is kind of nuts. What, Yummy. Like, what's the context behind that? Why would, where did that idea even come from? Hey, Awesome Shorts, welcome back. Don't worry, I need some noises when I'm working. Okay. If you say so, Rudy. Okay, let me get this here. But yeah, oh, what I was gonna say, Rudy, is one thing that I will absolutely agree is a negative for Clip Studio, and thankfully they're going to be finally adding it. Wait, I forgot the name of the free painting apps. Okay, the name, by the way. Yeah. Krita and Paint Tool Sai. There. And there's also Medibang, which I believe that one is free as well. Maybe I'll take it Lethal Company themed. Oh, that's interesting. Like, context is meaningless, keep cooking. Dude. Wait, Sai is free? I'm not entirely sure. I've never actually used Sai, So maybe I'm mistaken, but I thought it was free, wasn't it? Before I started using CSP, I used to use Photoshop to draw, so I don't know about Psy. I never really liked Psy's interface, so I've never used it, but I thought it was free. Am I wrong? I don't know. Wait, I don't know. I should check. My friend told me Psy have very good line tool that allow you to draw with mouse better. Oh yeah, Psy. If I remember correctly, Psy does have a stabilizer, which is good. Like if you don't have a tablet, or even with a tablet, if you need like stabilization for the lines, that's always good. Although relying too much on stabilizers is not good either, because it can make some lines look kind of awkward. Oh, but what I was gonna say earlier, Rudy, is I will agree that there are some animation features that absolutely should have been in Clip Studio Paint from day one, considering how much of a selling point the animation features have been for the program from the beginning. And one of those features is lip sync and audio scrubbing on the timeline. Oh, Metabang ain't free? Oh, wait, no. I know that there is a paid version as well, but I think there used to be a free version as well. I guess it's possible that they removed it, but there definitely used to be a free version as well. But yes, lip sync and audio scrubbing for the timeline, they absolutely should have been features from day one in Clip Studio, but they're only going to be adding them now in version 3 that's coming out in March. That is very dumb, in my opinion. And people are even more so not happy about Celsius taking this long to add this feature, when you consider that like it's been over a year at this point, but they switched to the subscription model, unlike the one-time purchase that they had before. So now, if you want the regular updates, you have to have a monthly subscription to their service. You can also just, buy the perpetual license and keep using the base version, and not get, not get the regular updates. Which it still works, but it's kind of annoying. The problem that I have with that is that. Wait, this doesn't make sense. The problem that I have with that is that you will still eventually get, if you only get the perpetual license, you will still get the minor updates that people with the subscription model have, but you'll have to wait until the next major version, which, to get the next major version, when it comes out, you're gonna have to buy a new license, which is annoying. Anyway. Can't download Krita. I heard CSP no longer have one time. No. It does have the one-time purchase, but you won't get the regular updates, like that come out like once every month, or whenever they release something new. Can't download Krita. Unverified download. Can't download Krita. Yeah. Let me check. Let me check Awesome Shorts. Krita. Let's see. Get Krita now. Krita is a professional, free, and open source program. Okay, let me see. I don't even know if... Oh, it's downloading for me. If you have an antivirus software on your PC, Awesome Shorts, you might want to check that. Maybe that's blocking it. But I've checked too, and it's downloading for me too. Yeah. So I have an antivirus software as well. So the fact that it's downloading normally for me means that maybe yours is a little bit too overzealous. So maybe make an exception in the program or something. Gotta hate subscription software. I miss being able to just buy a damn disc and that's it. Right? Like Clip Studio. Okay, good. That's awesome. People used to praise Clip Studio exactly for this. That unlike Photoshop, which Adobe went to that stupid subscription model, Clip Studio was just you buy it once, you get the update, the regular updates for the minor bug fixes or like adding new features and stuff like that, and that was it. People adored and praised Clip Studio for that. But like I think like a little over a year ago now, they were like, nah, we're going subscription too. And a lot of people still use Clip Studio, especially like they lowered the prices of the subscriptions, especially after the outrage that this change caused. But people were really not happy about this change. Wait, let me... Okay, yeah. You know what the funny part about the tail is right now? That the most detailed part is literally just the tail fur. This part that I'm shading right now. Afterwards, the scaly parts, they're gonna be easy as hell to shade. Or at the very least, they're gonna be a lot easier than this. Okay, let's see. Like this. I should share I should shade the bottom part more, but oh, there's so much fur to shade here. God damn it. You know what I'm gonna do? Big brush. And I'm gonna do this. And then I'm just gonna chip away at it. And erase some stuff. Or at least I'm gonna try. It might backfire on me, but... Well, the thing I like about CSP, they have 3D figure, downloadable assets, and I guess they have better job in blending colors. I don't know. About the blending of colors, I think it's more or less the same in all art programs, but the 3D figures are a really nice touch, even though I haven't really used them much, but they are a really nice tool that you can use, yes, and the downloadable assets are a godsend. Now I'm thinking to scrap the body bag and just make Mifu looking directly at the camera. Big brain move. That's an interesting idea, Yummy. Okay, let me just go like... Yeah, you know, I can do that. Ooh, wait a sec. Oh, hey, Oliver. She's talking about how's the Demon Gate going? Demon Gate, or is it a Shrine Gate? Oh, it's just a normal Tori Gate. I ain't studying. But yeah, Rudy, you have no idea how many brushes I've downloaded from the Clip Studio Asset Store. Like, the free, sure, there are some paid assets that you can buy as well, but the amount of free assets that you can get from their asset store is insane. There's so many good assets. Okay. Make it an Oblivion Gate. What even is an Oblivion Gate? Well, the word asset is just permanently ruined for me. Yeah. Just like the phrase Among Us has been ruined. What time is it? It's almost 5:30. This motherfucker over 30 ain't played Oblivion. Get with. It is the name of the game Oblivion? Dude, I've told you before. Until I got my current PC, which is it itself is like 7 years old at this point. I did not have a PC powerful enough to play most games. So I'm very unfamiliar with a lot of titles. What kind of game is Oblivion? Do you have a console? The only console I have, Oliver, is my Switch. And I think one of my Joy-Cons is actually starting to die at this point, because it's a launch era Switch. Wonder how to use brushes other than pen, airbrush, and blur. Well, honestly, you just have to feel it out, honestly, in my opinion, because, you know, that's how I do it as well. And most brushes are simply like different shapes instead of, you know, just being a basic circle like the brush that I'm using. Well, it's not a brush, I'm using the pen tool right now. But the pen is technically also, you know, a kind of brush. in a way. But yeah, you just have to feel it out, because most brushes are simply, just different shapes, and instead of, just doing a can I please do the thing? Okay. Instead of doing, like a continuous line as long as you're touching the screen, some brushes, they have like a more realistic effect. Also, ow, Shango. They have a more realistic effect, like an actual brush. Like, the more the line continues, the more the color fades out, because the paint runs out from the brush, or stuff like that, or other effects. Oblivion is the 4th Elder Scrolls game, fantasy first-person action RPG. I have never played an Elder Scrolls game, Rob. Any of them. Not a single one. Okay. Oh, hey, Shango, by the way. Are you interested in now that the 100 Girlfriends anime is done, at least for now, until season 2 comes out, are you interested in a new harem show? Apparently it's like half and half harem and slice of life, from what I read about the story. I've seen that the manga is on the Manga Plus website, but I haven't actually read it yet. Are you interested in a new... I know about the Wedding Ring anime, I haven't started it yet. I was planning on trying it out tonight, though. What I was talking about was Hokkaido girls are super adorable. I watched the first episode last night, and it was cute as shit. Wait, Shango, you've watched the Wedding Ring one? All I know about that one is that I saw the Beast Girl, and holy shit, she's hot. Wait, I wonder how to use... Okay. Anyway, how long does it take you to complete one art for you? It really depends on the drawing, Rudy. Like, for example, this one is taking me longer simply because my attention is kind of split between working on the drawing and talking to chat, which I don't mind, like, as long as you guys are having fun. Wasn't there a Wait, what? What do you mean, Yummy? Didn't think you were one for cute. Huh? Wasn't there a are we talking about the same show, Oliver? What's the full name of the show? And am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure in the poster for the show I saw like a Beast Girl. What was it called? Wedding Ring anime. Okay, that is not... Oh, Tales of Wedding Rings, that's what it was called. Yeah! Dude, I knew I wasn't, I knew I wasn't going schizo. I think I just didn't think you liked cutesy stuff. Why? Why would you think that? Dude, look at the way I animated Mifu's alerts. Those alerts came out cute as shit. Why would you think that I don't like cutesy stuff? Beast Girl, you mean furry? No. There is a difference between Beast Girl and furry, or like Beast person in general. Like furry means like straight up fully covered in fur, like have a snout instead of a human face and stuff like that. Beast person. Okay, Rob. Beast person refers more so to something like this. Wait, give me a sec. Let me just switch the tabs. This is the character I was talking about, Oliver. So, animal ears, tail, but otherwise human, human physique. And she's obviously, a tough warrior because of the giant sword and the armor that she has on. Yeah. Dude. I haven't watched it yet. I was planning on watching it tonight, but holy crap, she's hot. Is that anime sassy? I don't know. I think it's just going to be a harem anime, but I don't know exactly what it's about. Wait, let me switch over here. I'm fine, Shango. It's nothing like outwardly lewd. Wait, trust me, it's worth it. Oh, okay. You guys watched Shangri-La Frontier? Shango has. I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. A hot chick with tan and with white hair. Let me in. Right? You will understand what I meant by that message when you watch the anime. Well, no. I'm not doubting that the anime probably has some sussy fan service, Shango. But I'm saying that those images that I showed of the character are not, anything that bad. Sure, her outfit is kind of sort of revealing a little bit, but not too revealing. So I'm fine. Like if I had shown a fan service scene from the actual show, then that might have gotten me in trouble, but I should be fine. Wait. There. Reviewing. We're revealing Dizzy revealing. What? Revealing. I said revealing, not reviewing. Open your ears. Anyone Ragnar Crimson? When I first saw the trailer for Ragnar Crimson before it started coming out, Oliver, I was kind of interested, but I watched part of the first episode, and that was a little bit too much edge for me. Maybe I'll give it another chance eventually, but that was a little bit too much. We know enemy female warriors always have impractical armor, but it's good for distraction. Not always, but in a lot of cases, yes. You need that fan service. But no, Yummy, I know what I said. Just gotta get that gunk out of your ears. Notice how you're the only one, the only one claiming that I said reviewing. that. No, I'm not putting any shading there. Maybe I'm schizo. I will not comment on that. Let's see. I should put a few streaks over here. I will say this though, Oliver. Ragnar Crimson has a really cool art style, but it's just a little bit too edgy for my taste. Again, I might give it a chance again after a while, but like, I already have a lot of shows that I'm interested in, that I was interested in, you know, the past season and now. So. Shut up, Shango. Phone resurrected, I'm back. Tsukimichi, I know that Season 2 is coming out now. I never got around to watching Season 1, but I've been wanting to watch that anime. I need to make some time to watch that. Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay, the shading... Oh, wait. I forgot to do something. Didn't like the last season. I can't really give an opinion, Yummy, because, again, I want to watch it, but I haven't gotten around to watching it yet, so I don't really know anything about the plot. I'm gonna leave that one like this. Jesus, my neighbors are going wild. Hopefully you guys can't hear it, but my neighbors from the floor above me are like, it's like a pack of elephants is running, you know, in the room that's above me. Can't hear anything. Okay, that's good. Are they getting wild? Are they... No, dude. They're senior citizens. Most likely their grandkids are over. Dude, I don't even want to think about old people doing the nasty. I do not need that mental image. We here in this stream share a single brain cell. Okay, what about this? You can do a little bit more here. Hey Kim. Dizzy the Slowpoke Z. Yeah, because I've been working on this pic for ages, I know. Bite me. But hey, on the other hand, the YouTube channel's been has kind of been popping off.
His ult, bro. It's so annoying.
Oh, come on. Of course he's waiting for me there. Come on. That's actually insane.
Hey.
Because the chamber's gonna be there as well.
So no thanks, you probably taste bad. Okay. Bruh. Anyway. How you doing, Kim? Let's see, maybe a little bit more here. Don't worry, I can take months on a piece. Okay, no. Do I really... I kind of want to add a little bit more... Okay, that's actually good. Okay, you know what? I think that's good enough for the tail. You know, with the shape that the shading gave it, it actually made the tail look like more like flames, you know. And that's kind of, you know, since you know she has a dragon tail here, that's kind of the idea that I had from the beginning. I'm low-key glad that I managed to get it like that. Nice. Let me see. Should I add more shading to the hair? No! Wrong color. Whoa, what happened there? What the? You okay, Clip Studio? Huh. I think the PC had a bit of a moment there. Evie! Hello, hello! Oh, thanks for the hydrate. You're actually catching me right as I was thinking of wrapping up for the day in a little bit. But how are you doing, Evie? Wait, also, isn't it like super late for you? Why are you still up? I was gonna raid you, but Twitch said no. Wait, what? Why? I don't have any restrictions set on raids. As far as I'm aware, at least. I've never set any restrictions. What, did it say that you're unable to raid me or something? I'm gonna have to look into the settings unless there's something set by default. But I've never set any restrictions on raids. So that's weird. I appreciate that you thought about it, though. Probably just a Twitch moment, couldn't select anything. Okay, yeah, it's probably just a Twitch moment then. Twitch being broken, what else is new? Let me see here. Let me put a little bit of shading over here. Just a little bit. How have things been? Well, I'm low-key annoyed that it's taking me this long to finish this pick, and I still have a lot to go. But at the same time, these past couple of days, the YouTube chat has been popping off. Like, I finally passed 50 subs on YouTube yesterday. Yeah, that's nothing impressive, but dude, I've been stagnating at 44 subs for, I believe, close to 6 months. Hey, nice, Yummy. Let's see. You know what? No, I'm not gonna add any more shadows on the hair. Okay. So... Yeah, I'm gonna leave the rest of the tail for next time. Hey, don't downplay the small things, dude. At least you have progress and the such. I mean, you know, yeah, that's true. And I think that the shading is coming along really nicely. Like, it's kind of hard to notice. Oh, sorry about that. Got hiccups all of a sudden. It's kind of hard to notice with you know, with the pattern on the dress and everything, but especially when you zoom in, I think the tummy shapes here, just from the shading itself, the tummy shapes on the dress really add to the detail of the drawing, and I really like how that turned out. And I'm planning to, after I add the base layer of shadings to everything, I'm planning to emphasize a lot of the shading elements with a layer of soft shading underneath the cell shading as well. So it's gonna be even more emphasized. But yeah. Let's save so that we don't lose any progress. And we've been going for almost 4 hours. I think this is a good point to call it for today. Because my ass is starting to go numb. Anyway. Oh, and by the way, something that I learned about Warudo today. Let me put the model over here. I guess this is good. Turn it like this. Ow! Hey, who threw Bambi at me? Yes, Warudo is a new capture program for 3D models that I discovered recently. Yes, I believe. Ow! I believe the name of the program was inspired from there. Was that a beaver? Make sure to stretch and have a good rest. I'm gonna do the pass out since 2 a.m. Yeah, have a good rest, Evie. Anyway, let me just quickly check something. There is someone that... Oh, she's not online on Twitch. So there's this Japanese VTuber that I've been that I've been watching lately. She does ASMR streams, and when I was watching her stream yesterday on YouTube, she said that since December she started streaming on YouTube, on Twitch as well, but apparently she's not live on Twitch today. So no, she's not a she's not a HoloLive VTuber. Wait, is Marin on Twitch as well? The VTuber that I'm talking about is, at least as far as I'm aware, she's not part of a group. I think... maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she is part of a group, but as far as I'm aware, she's an independent VTuber. Her name is Kiritsuki Lil, or Kiritsuki Riru. I really like her. Like, she's super cute, and her ASMR streams are so freaking relaxing. I often use them when I'm trying to go to sleep. So, hey Yummy, I see you there on YouTube as well. So yeah, I'm gonna be back again tomorrow. Maybe we'll still continue with the drawing. I don't know. Who is we talking about? Check the Twitch chat, Yummy. I posted a link to the YouTube channel of that VTuber on the Twitch chat. So yeah, I'm gonna be back again tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Maybe I'll take a break from the drawing and I'll just play some game or something. We'll see. Or maybe I'll continue with the drawing. If I decide to play a game, depending on what I decide to play, I might only be on Twitch tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll decide when I wake up tomorrow. But for now, that's gonna be it for today. Are we gonna... Wait, you weren't subbed until now on YouTube, Yummy? Hey, I appreciate the sub. Every sub is absolutely appreciated. But yeah, Lil seems to be live on YouTube right now, but she doesn't seem to be streaming on Twitch today. Let me see if there's anyone that we can raid on Twitch. Palworld... A lot of people are playing Palworld. You know what? Let's go raid Min. We can raid Dream and Spirit. I subbed over there too. Yo, let's go. Thanks, Oliver. Okay. Slash raid. Dream and Spirit. There we go. As always, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Oh, before I go though, what I was gonna say, something I found out today about, or was it last night? I'm not sure. About Warudo is that you can actually set up multiple cameras, which you can switch between with a toggle, so that I won't have to when I find out how to set this up, I won't have to move the model when I change scenes like I've been doing lately. I'll just be able to hit a button on the keyboard and it'll. Warudo is a capture program for the 3D model. You can look it up on Steam, Oliver. Literally just Warudo the way you've written it, like that. A VTube Studio plugin? Oh, no, it's a separate program. VTube Studio is for Live 2D models. This one is for 3D models. It's kind of similar to VC Face, but it's way better. Anyway, see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.